Help me also tell the community that is inside the Papa's compound there. We all come this side, such that we take up our seats. As the speaker goes to dress up, we should have already taken up our seats. Then we are all organized to witness the start of the council session. Sakota ijau mkerelo adauta dolun, otomado kene boroko kerelo ejasi. Akota ilipi luwa papa luwa toto luwe jasi alarungena. Eloskwa nakuwa na papa itolo munio. Kotogo ayanga unyo lailo. Nede lo sheka soanyara itolota inapeta. Nuwoni awanyinga bodebe. Peron kerai more. Anwai nakina kwa naka papa ibuses. Otoma paratina. So ikota ilipi tunga luwe jasi tomangena. So ikota ilipi tungalwe jasa laro ina na watu wero na matara kumada temono kino ina mata waparat ibore kwa nepole woni kere atuguno speko woni kere lailo mame jo kunali bakwa na papa je lailo ajas wo gode to mangina mol desi jari woni lailo na ara lailo kwa ne bedo woni kere adu mu wo barere na pedo aite yo ara wani na kwa na papa Ati bojai sala toma inyaki koto yele bowani otogo amechama kilomo. So anyeutuo ni kiere atugu no slailo. Do akototi tomo bale eje ilo ete mate kieri iko mola kilelu okame. Ngisiro kitugi boye ete otoma ngina. Ngare no kolu ateke na iko mola kile ngara isiko molo onyeutu angina otugu no slailo. Nara mama kibo biko telo sie kanso resi di chelari wodi utalomo ni lailo mam atugunos tuti angina akoto eboy kilos lailo gespanelo sakwa na papa abunere so laile beito ruwa na itugu sikin asubana ngesa walo mambo ne beta salte ngelo sa nyuni angina abunere lailo so repu betonge ngare no koliko molo akile lenyu peso kamya kike na ibo ishache ngara onyeutu angina asodete atubuni lailo. So eswama atangun atibet osodete akero muna ikono bai. So Asha Sengara Sikumangul, a Tori Kiskis de Boikinos, the Requanawani Pedoroni Akabakin, and Waitegar Papa Cossy Odomel, the icon that you have lost here in Pallisa as a district and Uganda as a country. Also to recognize the presence of our technical staff. I see Mr. Saja around the CFO Pallisa District. Mr. Keria is there, the internal detail, almost welcome. My Dodin and the rest. Yala Westera Pokare, the Moro Kilasko Chanlo. I see the DHO is also in the house. DHO, thanks so much for coming. You are most welcome. So ikoto wanabudere, enapa tusmamo lisali chela. Odumne boikini jo asode tewo ni adumu na inapaki mami ko bare chelet na ara ine lo mo de rai pana le parliament lo Pallisa le parliament lo Pallisa lo ne mo be bito ri pana bobo ne ide so kedai kwenya ri bobo ni da lui ku noi wo de tungalu jakau elosi eka association lage ya Kota ilipi bone misimu kusta pendo saisi lilegi kesi. Mampendo right to mode kwa jibu ya kiyo kesi silent mode out of vibration. Nina mama telo sipopo aita pasa wiswamasi ane. Asene iku ni mambo bone ra enera kane. Na okaswamera budera iku. Luite mitemete kansalas. Luembe itaswamungi nabu ikite woni. I walk on walk out, shake your walk out, Bishop. So you want to read that cow. Hata hivi naja ile rantu pia hiyo toba huyu aleta kwenye lolone mamilibu kunari refu na iko na ine so na oka swam erahi lilin ako muke na kiti esebe itaswam ebe ituwa ni arauta upo epone itolo shono kansa last walk kanso kedalu inera sikesi so mambala wende akoto modali imu ni Kenya kana koto modali imu ni no mamuno babero ni nyo arere nyongeni rawe ni akupoko aso iraika akupo na limo mwenebe akiti kena akobo kesebe itaswamu mama kona ituku ebe itaswamu wane mama kona ituku ebe itaswamu ile maro echapa kita ibu wakoto unya chapa kisi kena uko tini woko kisera siwelo sete ine la boi kitewa ni uo nilu ideuna elase senke na ikulu. Let's first not bring them here. And actually when council starts, we even expect the construction team will be doing their works the other side first, not here. We expect that you will be doing your works the other side first when council starts. You will not actually be moving up and down here. That's what we expect. So let's first clear there. We have that place really clean. So we also want to welcome Honorable Sec Richard in the house. Honorable Richard, you most welcome. Yalama Bunere. Mwone tupeke daikaya.
Egenda live eno ekyo sinakiteekako sinateekebwako ale
we all rise up as the speaker gets in the house now. I knew to
Speaker is coming.
I knew to Kerabwa.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thanks so much for the first two items. We are done with the item 1, that is the national anthem. Item 2, prayer. We are now going to item 3, but I would like just to pass through the whole program or the order of business. The order of business is as follows: national anthem, a prayer, adoption of the order paper. We shall have a communication from the chair, that is item 4. Item 5 shall be a motion to pay attribute to the late. Item 6, communication from the district chairperson. Item 7, message from the district leaders. Item 8, laying of prowess by the following. Number 1, family. Number 2, speaker's office. Number 3, district chair and the DEC members. Number 4, RDC's office. Number 5, members of parliament. Number 6, police fraternity or department. The next is cow and the technical staff. Number 8, cultural leaders. Number 9, religious leaders. And then the last item is friends. And then item 9 will be closure. And then item 10, viewing of the remains of the late IGP John Cossy Odomel. That's how our program or our agenda or order of business is going to be followed. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. On that point, therefore, Mr. Speaker, sir, we are now on item 3, that is adoption of the order paper.
Yes, Honorable Yusuf from Alak.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I'm Yusuf Makerere. I represent Olok Sub-County. I've been attentively listened to the clerk to council, and having received the order of business, I would want to totally agree that the items made mention of are very relevant to this function, and I therefore want to state that the honorable members seated here today in Pallisa Sub-County adopt the order of business as laid and as pronounced by the clerk to council. I beg to move.
Second line.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Okoboy John. I want to second the Honorable Olok that this order paper be adopted as it is, and the proceedings continue as they appear with the order paper. Thank you.
Thanks very much for adopting the order paper. But before we continue to item number 4, before we continue to discuss, we'll go ahead with the order paper. I would like to say that the members gathered here today, that is the district chairperson, the district executive committee, the honorable members of parliament and the honorable members of council, the resident district commissioner, the district security officer, the district police commander, the entire police, the entire police of this country, the chief administrative officer, ladies and gentlemen. In accordance with the standard rules of procedure of local council, Rule 12.3 and 4, read it together with Rule 13 and 14.1, suggests that it is not offensive to hold the council meetings at any place. Section 28 reads with Section 9.1, Part 3 of the third schedule of the Local Government Act, Cap 138, suggests that the Speaker or Chairman for Council without Speaker, the areas without Speaker, may determine the venue of Council meetings. This gives legroom for Council to sit anywhere within its jurisdiction, like today, as we are in Voice 1, which may include private places. Section 7 of the Local Government Act speaks of the jurisdiction. Jurisdiction. I hereby proclaim this place be gazetted for as we pay tribute to the late former IGP John Cossy Odomel. Signed by the district speaker. And that is my communication to the council of today. Now we can go to the next item on the order paper.
Thanks so much, Mr. Speaker, sir. On the same note, you are still on the floor to give your address. That is item 4, communication from the chair.
Members who are gathered here, I would like to say that the former IGP John Cossy Odomel is an icon in this area. The son of Pallisa. We have been knowing him or this family as serious farmers on top of the job we are doing. It is sad that the family have lost the father. We lost the mother some 5 months ago. And these are the people who are really doing a lot of farming with me. Because I know under Limoto Farmers Cooperative, they are being our partners because we are being doing together. Let it be cassava, let it be maize, whatever, they are being serious farmers. So today, I'm really I've really lost a companion. He has been a very great friend. There are people who keep deserve you, but when you look at the former IGP, the way he has been behaving with some of us, he has been cordial. So, members, as we talk, as we pay our last tribute to the late, let's emulate what he has been. That is what I can say. Can we move ahead?
Thanks so much. Mr. Speaker, sir, we are now on item 5, a motion to pay a tribute to the late Cossy Odomel.
Pallisa District Local Government, motion for a resolution of council to pay tribute to the late former IGP Cossy Odomel today on Friday 28th of February 2025 at his home here in Pallisa 1, sub-county in Kameke Village. The district speaker, the district chairperson, the district executive committee, the honorable members of council, the resident district commissioners, the district security officer, the district police commanders, the chief administrative officer, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Speaker, sir, in consideration of the various contributions rendered by Papa Emeritus Cossy Odomel to the people of Pallisa and Uganda as a country at large, I do stand before this August House to move a motion that this council resolves to honor the late Papa Cossy Odomel. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move.
Motion has been moved. Yes, Honorable Beatrice.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Beatrice Asio is my name, representing Kameke and also sub-counties. I stand to receive the motion moved by Honorable Opakasi Clement for discussion. Thank you.
Motion has been seconded. Therefore, it is before you members for discussion. Honorable Makerere, you stood first. Was there any rule? Was there any anomaly as far as you are concerned today? Honorable Boy.
Mr. Speaker, sir, knowing very well that this is a special council meeting to pay tribute to our fallen gallant son, Pallisa, I stand to invoke Rule 11, subsection 1 to 1. Of the standard rules of procedure for council that provide for councils to suspend by resolution any rule proceedings of business by council in the normal way that councils are supposed to be conducted. Accordingly, Mr. Speaker, given the popularity of the late, this one is proved by the presence of that gathering. I want to open to the council that the Sokas House suspends those rules so as to allow the community, the Almona and other monas, to contribute in form of maybe testimonies or otherwise. Let members be allowed to say something they know about the late Odomel. Thank you so much.
Members moved to suspend rules, and I hereby say that if it is accepted by council members, we could suspend Rule 11, which limits people to talk because they are not council members. At the same time, we shall be allowing again people to contribute as they are forced. So Rule 11 is suspended. You can now go ahead, and I would ask leader of business who moved the motion, because they are stood to say something.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to give an additional information to the information that I gave earlier. Mr. Speaker, the late Cossy Odomel was a professional police officer, and I believe that's why we are all here to celebrate his life. He was a dedicated servant of God. Mr. Speaker, the late was exemplary in whatever was assigned to do. And with those attributes, Mr. Speaker, that's why you saw a number of our boys and girls in Pallisa admired to join the professional police service. Lastly, Mr. Speaker, we have lost a hero. The man we have been all very proud of. And as Pallisa, we could always be identified by the hero that is lying in front of us. We shall live to remember Papa Cossy Odomel forever in our hearts. Our Bacchus element, the Vice Chairperson of Pallisa District. Thank you.
Makerere.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. Allow me, Mr. Speaker, add more flesh to the motion that has been moved by the leader of business. Mr. Speaker, sir, Mr. John Cossy Odomel was born on the 1st of April 1955 in Kameke Village in Pallisa District, the Republic of Uganda. He was a biological son of the late Constant Ogunia and the late Regina Esaete, and he was lovingly raised by his adopted parents, the late Mzee Augustine Odomel, who was working as Assistant Commissioner of Police, and Toto Christine Nyangoma. From an early age, Mr. Odomel steps of his father, Mzee Augustine Odomel, to join the Uganda Police Force as part of the national drive to professionalize the institution following the change of government to the National Resistance Army. His dedication and commitment quickly became evident. After completing his initial police training in Tanzania, Mr. Odomel rapidly rose through the ranks. He served as the district police commander in Bushenyi and Masaka, and later as a CID officer in Tororo and Jinja in 1987. He was selected for a trainer's course. 2 years later, he became the regional commander and subsequently headed the police welfare department. Mr. Speaker, sir, you can imagine that at the age, Mr. Speaker, sir, you can imagine at just the age of 37 years, Mr. Odomel was appointed the Inspector General of Police on the 24th of April, 1992. Becoming the youngest IGP in Uganda's history, where he focused on professionalizing the police and improving the welfare of the police officers, notably serving as a founding member of the Uganda Police Circle. He served with distinction until January 1st, 1999, making him one of the longest serving IGPs in the history of this country. In addition to his Bachelor of Science degree in chemistry from Makerere University, Mr. Odomel is post his services as the IGP pursued further education, earning a Bachelor's in Business Administration from Makerere University, moves and a Master's in Managerial Studies from the Uganda Management Institute. In 2010, Mr. Odomel was awarded by His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, the Exemplary Service Order Class 1 in recognition for his distinguished service to the Uganda Police Force. In 2013, Mr. Odomel was appointed to the Uganda Police Authority, the highest decision-making body in the Uganda Police Force, where he continued to advocate for the improvement in the police welfare. Notably, contributions to the country, Mr. Odomel married the late Miss Mary Magdalene Odomel Aino, was a married man and married her on the 22nd of November 1986. Together they built a strong and loving family, blessed with 7 children: Moses Odomel, Joseph Odomel, Joseph, who is my namesake, I'm also Joseph, Andrew Elwana, Emmanuel, Magdalene Apio, and John Chrysostom Odomo. He was also a profound father-in-law to Fiona Odomel, Paula Elwana, Sharon Odomel, Doros Okwaja, and Donald, and their father
to many others. Mr. Speaker, sir, his warmth and love and legacy extended to his cherished grandchildren. Mr. Speaker, sir, beyond his professional accomplishments and family life, Mr. Odomel was known for his vibrant personality and a wide-ranging interest. He enjoyed jogging, watching and playing soccer. He also loved swimming and actually moving with his grandchildren through frequent evening walks, whose memories will forever be cherished. He participated in community work and church activities, photography, among others. Mr. Speaker, sir, a respectable and exemplary member of society, Mr. Odomel was admired for his dedication to his community and the country. Though some could have known him to be strict, he had a gentle heart and was a source of inspiration to many. Like somebody said, many have joined police after being inspired by him. He firmly believed in the value of education, upheld a strong family. Mr. Speaker, sir, having heard all that and others say, like I had prayed before, that I want to add more flesh to what the lead of business for the motion moved. Allow me add two items on the motion to pay tribute. The first item is that this council seated here at Pallisa One Sub-County considers naming one of our busy roads to the late Mzee Cossy Odomel. Two, Mr. Speaker, sir, you are aware that as a district we are planning to construct a seed school in this sub-county, and we received documents from the leadership of this sub-county. As we shall be processing the papers and the documents to have the school in place, allow us, Mr. Speaker, I pray that this council resolves that that school be named after the name of Mzee Cossy Odomel, and I propose that let the school be called Cossy Odomel Memorial Seed Secondary School, as we shall be processing the documents in order to recognize his dedicated service and love for education for our district. Mr. Speaker, sir, I would have had much to say, but aware that I'm one of the beneficiaries. One time I was trapped in I don't want to say criminality or an illegality, but it was a traffic offense in Soroti. And since we were doing some work of splitting timber for the late mama here, I found myself in a position where I needed extra support to have the police officers in Soroti understand why maybe I did not follow the rules of the land. And I contacted him. Mr. Speaker, sir, from then I've made a lot of friends in Soroti, because most of them up to today believe that I'm the son of the late IGP. When he made a call, phone calls kept on moving from the RPC to the DPC, from the DPC to the OC traffic. And all those people, what they were saying, yes sir, release that man, he's the son of IGP, yes sir. So Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm not here by mistake, but I'm here to appreciate the services that the late rendered to this country, actually beyond the tribe, beyond religion. Actually, Mzee Odomel is the reason why Uganda as a country has one flag and many tribes. For him, he did not believe in tribalism, but took us as one person. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move.
Well, Nromek has moved to request, and I would like us to go towards that first. One is to name one of our roads, Cossy Odomel Road. And we shall need it to be advised by the members around, especially the mayor of Pallisa or the chairman, Recify, fact is the one in position, to give us which road we can do that, where we can name Cossy Odomel Road. The other move he has brought or requested is to name one of the schools, Cossy Odomel Memorial Seed School. And he was proposing a school in Pallisa County or Pallisa Sub-County. We don't know where it is, he didn't mention it. Okay, so that's the proposal. But again, all this, we need to be advised whether it will not affect the move which is taking place. And I know the right people to give us that advice is the chairman using the power and so on. So, Mr. Chairman, those are the two requests, and we need guidelines and advice on those two.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I have been in consultation with the chairperson LC3, Pallisa Town Council, first of all in regards to the road. And we looked at a number of roads and agreed that Kauti Road, the road which is immediately after the plot which belongs to Papa, that is after the Red Cross, you are moving to the Electoral Commission. There is a road which immediately moves out of that road, passing via Dr. Otili's place. That road is called Kauti Road, and in consultation with the mayor, we have agreed that road be named John Cossy Odomel Drive or the street. That road connects to Akule Road. I have been consulting as well COW in regards to the secondary school which we are working after to ensure, because it is government policy that every sub-county must have a secondary school. And by coincidence, also one sub-county does not have a secondary school. So we will work towards ensuring that this school is built in this sub-county and also ensure it is named after the late Papa. And the cow has said it is technically possible, and I want to submit that that is possible. We shall work towards that. I
think we have been advised by the concerned people, that's the chairman. I'm sure when he says that the LOC, the cow, will advise on the school. But I want to say that maybe, I don't know, since we suspended Rule 11, the mayor can say something about that, those roads. And I know that from here, that's when he can go back and work out and get us a minute which allocates this road to the right person, to the right name. You could go ahead, Mayor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I take this opportunity to thank this council which is sitting here and are expressing the tribute to our Papa. It's very sad, especially for Pallisa as a district, because as you have said, your communication is unequal. There's some books where I was going through when the great leaders in this world they have been talking about, especially I can mention one, Hitler, because he was attaining such a value by the special people. He said, when you are buying the any person, maybe the DJs, who is the professional one like Papa, Bali, public library. That's why this people say some of us were beneficiaries, as Honorable Maker would say, because he has helped us, not even criminals, because the moment you be handled in another way, you are already criminals. But as you give a call to him, mentioned last Pallisa, he doesn't even ask which Pallisa. He just responds, and I thank the security fraternities for recognizing that Mzee when it is out of the office. The moment you give the call, they have to respond immediately. As well for issue with the former IGP, Karika, but I just called at night that Mzee, but he responded, then I was distracted on that issue. So as the chairman was saying, we had a consultation. There is no way, because we are buying the public library. We are going to miss him, because for him he can't even talk now. But what he did is now talking. So somebody who has any problem with the former IGP, just forgive him, because for him, he can't even ask for that forgiveness. On the issue of remembering, I was consulted with the RDC, the chairperson, and even Cow, because the road where they are proposing, there is a road which we wanted, this outer road, but I said no. Those are the history of those people of Pallisa. But we have the roads, especially after his plot. In fact, we wanted even to give him that within his plot, but that road it was named the former Minister Health, Mr. Maringa Oscar. So that we said no. Let the next road, Kaucho Road, be named the former IGP for remembrance. And as I talk now, by Tuesday we are having executive meeting, and we have to put that proposal to change that name, because I'm talking as a secretary for works. So I have that capacity of changing those names because of the former IGP. Then because that road they are already under Arab contract, that's the one who have been given from the government. So those roads they are going to put the signposts with their names. So it is better for Arab, and we give the Arab contract. When they are naming, instead of putting Okanya Road, they should change to Bowati, John Cossy Odomel Road. And even those who are on those allocations, they have to, because I know some of them, they have processed they are the land title. I think the district area and community just work on that one to go with through all that. Mr. Speaker, I beg you to move. Thank you.
I think that one is already taken on, and the school was still, it has also been taken on as the technical committee is continuing to identify where that secondary school can be put. We are still on item 5, motion to pay tribute to the late Cossy Odomel. Yes. That is the Honorable Pande Joram, for the elder.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Yes.
I am Pande Joram. I am Pande Joram, representing older persons, Pallisa District. Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm privileged to be counted to pay tribute to the late Odomel. I personally interacted with the late Odomel on many, many occasions after his retirement as the IGP of this country. At that time, I was serving Pallisa District as a member of the District Rally Trade Union. It is at that time I knew the late as a diplomat, soft-spoken. You wouldn't believe he had the highest rank in the police force, the Uganda Police Force. He was soft-spoken, down to the ground. The first guest house that attracted guests in Pallisa was his development in our district, and in particular in Pallisa Town Council. That hotel, today known as Moonstone Hotel, just directly in front of Uganda Police, Central Police in the town. It was famous, Mr. Speaker, sir. That hotel was said famous. It attracted our guests in Pallisa, businessmen. Why? Because one, it was the only hotel with the traditional dishes. Akirigine sudu. Even up to today, if you want akirigine sudu at executive level, his development. It was well stated, Mr. Speaker, sir. Security, rest assured. So most of our guests felt very relaxed because security just in front of Uganda Police Station. I really couldn't believe when I was interacting with him that a whole IGP after retirement could manage to come to the ground to solicit votes from the local people, from our people in Pallisa, to represent us. By then, remember, it was the greater Pallisa, the late Odomel, called the villages. Imagine a whole IGP coming. You know how we look for these votes. We beg, we kneel, we even sometimes, I don't know, we cook for you. He did it. He did it. And looking for votes. Why? To represent us in the August House. We miss, Pallisa misses a diplomat. I beg to move.
Yes. Councillors, otherwise I want to switch to another level. Yes, that is Honorable Onyai from Obote.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. It's a sad moment for us, the people of Pallisa, to miss Papa John Cossy Odomel, but it's a problem to court when he takes him because we came from there, we have to go back home. Mr. Speaker, in reference to what Honorable Onok said, in 2016, when I was in Kampala, that's the time when I was still a trade unionist. We had elections for the workers' MOPs. Myself, I was campaigning for Matuku Wansuzi Robert. And that time, I also had my uncle, who was the Honorable Liomoki Sam. Now, what happened? Liomoki loaded trucks of people from Boteku to go and vote in Namole. I was now there for what Matuku Robert. Now, when my person was won, we became so chaotic. I think you even know, Mr. Speaker, because you were there, you know what happened. Now they started arresting us, who became so chaotic, because they have brought the villagers to vote for workers, those ones who were not registered. We even ended up beating some of them. Now when the police came and arrested me, I told them, you know what? Even if you take me there, my father will come and rescue me. Who's that one? Who's above the law? I also referred the same person. Odomel, even if he's retired, he will come and rescue me. And he's my father. And then there's another person also referred. That is Tanui Stephen. I said that one is my uncle. Now it's unfortunate when now Papa is sleeping here. And I used his name to rescue my life. And I was set off, you go away. That's how I survived. So, for us in the Pallisa, we have been proud of many people. One of them is Papa Odomel, he has gone. Stephen Malinga, he has gone. And many others. Now, where are we heading and where are we going? Who are there again to stand for us? Therefore, if I could propose from here that the president again appoints another person, IGP from Pallisa, we shall be proud. I'd like to see.
Members, I think we shall have only these two councillors and then take it back to our other dignitaries who are here. So, hey.
Thank you, Speaker.
Okay, Mama. Mary, you can come.
Thank you, Speaker. Protocol observed in this room or house. It's really sad to note that I'm called a Marilyn, the deaf member. It is sad to note that we are losing big personals in our district and elsewhere. Mr. Cossy Odomel, I've known him, I've met him, I've always interacted many times with them. And the family is what it is as we see here. John Cossy Odomel has left a legacy, a talking legacy, that any of us would like to have in his mind or her mind in case one passed on. Please, I would like and request that the family left behind also copies up with what Papa has been and what he has been doing. I agree with all that others have spoken. Why have they done so? They have done so because of his goodness. For the home to continue to be good, who are the people to continue on? The sons, the daughters, whoever are going to stay here, must make their home remain talking like Papa has been. I request of you, the children who are still alive, to do that, so that as we go on, the legacy continues. And I request also that our MPs who are here, like others have said, we have lost our many dignitaries in our district. Perhaps when you go and meet with the president, it should be one of those issues you would really present to him by telling him how many of them we have lost, so that Pallisa remains also hopeful. Otherwise, we pray for his peace, his soul rest in peace. Thank you.
Yeah, the last one is Honorable Garnet. I can see Honorable Baba for the Bachelor one.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The protocol observed. I'm called Akarate William, the district councillor, representing the giant people of Agule Town Council at the district council of Pallisa. They have talked a lot. I want also to add something on top. Pallisa has been sounding all over the country and even outside the country because of the fallen hero lying before us, and so the rank that we have. So it is my humble appeal, the sons and the daughters who are in the system of Uganda Police to behave well in the system such that we recover the rank and the position to Pallisa. This one goes to the family. The family members, it is my humble appeal still for you to stand firm and remain united, because Papa has been a man of people who can listen to people's problems, starting from the family, the clan, and Pallisa at large. I can see the signal of leadership on your faces. Behave well with the community, with the clan, so that you recover that leadership back home. It is not my day. Mr. Speaker, I beg to rest my case. Thank you for listening.
Yes, Honorable Mbabazi, you are the one closing for the council. Otherwise, we want to give a chance to the others to also take tribute.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. I'm Mbabazi Veronica, representing Putipoti Boys 1 sub-county. Mine, I'm going to give it out in Uganda. Twala okungubagira omutaka waffe atuvuddeko ku maaso kitalo ddala. Mzee Augustine abadde mwagazi w'abantu era nze ogenda omumanya namumanyira Nsambya. Ng'omwami wange ng'ali mu department ya security n'aŋŋamba na muganda wange ave ewaffe e Pallisa. Ne tugendayo ku poliisi Nsambya n'atwaniriza bulungi ng'ejjukira lwali na nnaku lwa 6 ng'ali mu mpale ya short. Omwaka ogwo gwali gwa 91. Yatwaniriza nnyo era n'ansaba n'aŋŋamba tukusaba wadde toli wa ggwanga yaffe ono omwami gw'ofumbiddwa muganda wange. N'aŋŋamba nti era twebaza webale kujja kufumbirwa mu famire muno. Era wayita ekiseera kitono ne balonda bakadazi mu byalo era omwami wange ne bamulonda. Omugenzi ono n'abatwala for training era omwami wange n'aŋŋamba Odomel yazze naggalawo omusomo gwaffe n'atukwasa ne certificate era n'ekifaananyi mwe kiri ewange mu ddiiro ng'amukwasa certificate. So kitalo nnyo kitwala ddala ntwala okusaasira abaana n'abazzukulu nti tugume kubanga okuzaalibwa mukisa guva eri Katonda naye okufa ebyo by'otteeka. Weewaawo kiba kikutuuseeko kiba kya muwendo nnyo eri obulamu bwo naye tetulina kyakukola. Naye anza nnyo omukubiriza w'olukiiko weebale nnyo Saamukama abawe nnyo omukisa.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Can I have former mayor of Pallisa?
Thank you, Speaker. I'm Okojo Noporot, cousin to the late, a retired police officer, former mayor, chairman, Uganda Union Pallisa District. Indeed, it's a pity to lose one of the pillars of Pallisa, who is in front of us, who have lost. Last month, I was here with him. We discussed a lot of issues. Really, he has been a brother to me. We have shared a lot of issues. Even some people fail to know what belonged to me and what belonged to Cossy. This place here, where we are now, I'm the one who struggled. Because when he came and told me, Mzee, Kameke is full. Can you get me a space? Within Kameke, within culture. So being a neutral here, I came, consulted with some people. They said, yes, we have got a space, we can give him. So we came and bought this place, and then we kept on expanding it. This is really sad. Very, very sad for us. Mr. Makerere has enlightened so many things which I wanted to talk, but I don't want to repeat. So I'm now requesting, appealing to the neighbors here, especially LC1. LC1 is my cousin, I don't know whether it's around here. They should take care of these children and love them like they love Cossy and his wife. So, Speaker, for me, I'm really saddened. I can't talk much when the late Odomel is standing before for us. I beg only government at least consider these children. At least consider these children to lift them up also. So, leaders of government, local government and central government, that is my appeal on behalf of this family. Let us support them. I know sometimes when a person dies and leaves the children behind, there is that tendency of leaving them also to go apart, which will be a very bad example for us in Uganda. So, sir, I beg to move.
Yeah, that is an appeal from Mr. Cole, cultural leader. I don't know whether we have any other, because these children need to be groomed and they need our assistance. We need to make them our friends, and that's the way our Pallisa can benefit. Any other? Otherwise, I want to move to the next item on the... Yeah, it is open now to the rest, not the council, not to the technical people only, but we are just paying tribute. If not, then can we move ahead? To the next item on the order paper, before I come to message from the distinguished leaders.
Thank you so much.
There's someone standing before we move to item number 6. Can you pass the microphone to him, please?
Praise God to everybody here.
Amen.
Once and Right Honorable Speaker, my names are Otto Richard, the Sub-County Chairperson for Bolswell. I'm really very sorry for having lost Papa. He has been our dear one. But this effect, we shall have very little to do. As a local leader around here, I would have a lot to say. But because I am much aggrieved, allow me to say a little. Papa has been my close friend, much as I'm a young man, and he has been all that. I have been interacting with him, and we had shared much. I also expected more. Unfortunately, it has happened like that. Secondly, this home has been a great home and has been a granary for this local community. As mentioned earlier on, that this has been a home where people have been engaging in farming. Always, in the case of any seasonal food shortage, this community has been depending on this home. We feel bad. We really feel so bad. He has been a social man, very free with everybody in this community. He has not caused us any problem here, much as he has been having an upper hand to a better welfare compared to the rest of the community. Papa has been a very, very social person and free. He has advised the community on various developments. He has brought a lot of innovations here, especially in the field of agriculture. We have been connected to Oladot factory, where people here have been selling the fresh cassava. This has all been through him. And really, because of all that, we cannot express ourselves. If I'm to mention, before my late papa passed on, he was his closest friend. They did everything at their age. It means I know Papa, and he has been my father. He has always guided the sub-county. In the case of issues that have always wanted to escalate beyond our understanding, I want to tell you, I have always approached him. Above all things mentioned here, I want to thank Honorable Makerere for your very, very good submission. Your submission has been so supportive to the entire sub-county. Also, one sub-county is among the few sub-counties that are being without a secondary school. And for this time round, I want really to believe the district administration here shall take it serious for us to have this opportunity as you shed off our tears for the loss of Papa. As I said, I will speak much. Permit me end there. May God bless all of you. Paulita is my name.
Is that far end there? Second, I think you will be the second. Malawi.
Very much, Speaker Sir. My name is Alexander. In front of the late. I felt I should say something because if I went without, I would keep haunted in my heart. The late, I first met him in 2015. It was an unfortunate moment for me. He came to my office and I didn't know him. Then my boss tells me, you know him? I said, remind me. Then my boss tells me, this is the man from your home. At that time, I work with URA. At that time, URA was happened to be sitting at that desk, paying. So when he told me this is the former IGP Odomel, the name was in me, the face was not in me before. So I got shocked and I went to him and said, Papa, I'm really sorry. I am so and so, and I'm glad to see you. I worked on the payment instant for the rent. We became close from that moment on. And as I continued progressing, I got inspired when I kept engaging him. And I realized he was among the first persons, the young ones, that we have a big disparity. Either the elders have failed to introduce the young ones to the people that matter, or to the district, to the community, to the extent that we keep getting lost from each other. I keep sometimes asking myself, what does our district think about getting a data bank for people that come from Pallisa and different places, and have an annual day or a biannual day, and bring them to share the ideas on how best can we unite. We may be having very, very many people, but at this time when we discover, oh, these are people that we can share, we can support, we can be together. So as an appeal, I will throw it to the table of the district leaders, politicians, that as we want Pallisa to be better, Pallisa is our home. Can we have a union? Can we have a data bank that we can search for each other? The young professionals, the businessmen, they can come and have an inspiration on the young ones, and even also get ideas from the old ones for the better of Pallisa. Mzee Oko has spoken, and someone talked about the first hotel in Pallisa. Those are part of the inspirations we kept picking as people were very far. We kept saying, oh, Papa has one of the places that we can sit in Pallisa and share and have a meal. It also came to my idea that before I put any business anywhere, I first said, if Papa Odomel could have and he survives, I think before I do anything elsewhere outside, I can also do it in Pallisa. So I'm glad to say it was out of his inspirations that I also put up Blaze. Today I can be proud of Pallisa because it is out of the small things that Papa was trying to do that we today we also picking. I have a place called Heritage Courts Hotel. I am glad to say it's one of the places we are proud of in Pallisa, and it is because of the elders' advice. So I encourage the district to help us, pick us up, and make us be together with you for the future. I thank you.
Thank you. Next person. Yes.
I want to say thank you, Mr. Speaker, and to all people who are going to listen to me. I want you to bear me because the English I'm going to use is P7 English. I really want to say I'm from the grassroots where Papa Odomel came. My name is Ogunia Constant. The name was passed from his father to me direct because I'm the eldest son in the family. And most of the people still who know me call me Mr. Odomel because I resemble him. At this moment I want to say I pay a tribute to him by saying we as a family have lost a lot. Though the whole country has lost, but we, the family, have lost a lot. Because what Papa's been doing, since we are from a poor family, this chance of Papa being the Inspector General was a chance for us to be all policemen in our area. But the old men who are of his age, I remember one year, Papa telling our fathers that we have got a chance. Now what I request you is to extend your children from P7 to Senior 4. From Senior 4, whoever passes, I will be the one responsible even he wants to get a degree or her. I really say that the mess came from our fathers. As I'm speaking now, I declared P7 first year. I got 15 aggregates, whereby science was 2, English was 2, and this came from mathematics and social studies. Me, I used to say, if my father had extended me to senior secondary level, I would be a doctor now. Because science was not a problem on me. So now I say, Papa was a polite man because when he was still alive, and I was still young, but he was able to hear the advice I used to give him. And I remember the 3 which I gave him, and he kept it until he's dead. So I say, it's really a great loss. Second, I want to say, since we became poor because we were not extending our education, Papa managed to say to us, to my generation, that where was a son or a child who was passed from P7, I'm able to fund him or her with a half of the money or school fees requested from any secondary school or from any training institute. I want to say, as I'm diabetic, I'm not able to talk much because it might need me to go there and say, get me something, it will be bad. I request the meeting to proceed. Thank you.
Yes, someone behind the flag, and we shall be coming here.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm called Lord K. Joseph. I want to say something about Papa Odomel. Really, we have lost Papa. I'm one of the church leaders, also Kagebi Catholic Church, whom we used to share with Papa prayers. Papa has been a person who supports the church activities. Right now, as I speak, when you are bounding Pallisa Town Council and Boliso, one, you find that church there, down there, with a wall. They have not roofed the house. He promised us a lot to finish that hall, but now God has made his plan. My request to the district or honorable MPs who are here, support the church, because Papa has passed away. He started the church, but Lord has taken him without completing the church. I cannot talk more. May the Lord bless you. I commend to K. Joseph, Assistant Catex of Bolsokagedi.
Thanks. Can you bring it here, please?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to pass my gratitude to you for suspending your rules of procedure and granting some of us also an opportunity to say something about our late dear former Inspector General of Police. I'm here to pay tribute to the late former Inspector General of Police. I'm called by the names Augustus Oseku, I happen to be a son of one of the prominent late police officers from Pallisa, coming from Kibuli sub-county, Upateta sub-county in Kibuli County. I was among the younger men who were so close to the former Inspector General of Police because of his relationship with my late father, Mr. Kavido Oseku, who earned the name which most of Pallisa know him as CID, Oseku CID, because he was a detective in the Uganda Police Force. I have few remarks about the late John Cossy Odomel. One was discipline. I happen to be one of the closest friends to Okello Paul, the youngest brother of Johnny Cossy Odomel. One time, as young people, Paul was in training in Kibuli. We used to pride a lot because we were so close to the Inspector General of Police. So one day, in our social evening, just being cheeky, we drive to the home of Mr. Odomel at Magua Road in Kololo. It was coming to 9 o'clock that we go and greet him. So we went to the quarter guard because the IGP is guarded. Went to the quarter guard and asked those people that were relatives of the IGP, they want to see him. So the person in charge of the quarter guard radioed the IGP. But we're seeing him, he was seated at his balcony, alone. Then he signaled that let them come. We went. So we greeted him. He asked us why we were there at this time. And in particular, directing the question to my friend Paul, who was at the training. He asked him, is your commandant aware that you are out of training at this hour? Paul got stuck. And all of us started shrinking. Then he humbly said, okay, you have said hello to me. You can go back. Then you find time within the day. Then you will come and we chat. We left confused. And he drove off. What do I mean? That is discipline. We're very indisciplined at that hour. Going to meet the Inspector General of Police, who happened to be our relative and a friend. Then later, we met at church because me and him were parishioners at Christ the King Church. So after the service, he always used to hold me by hand. He told me, can we go home now? Because this is the right time for going home, not the hour you came the other time. So those are the people we emulate, and we emulate such discipline. He didn't take us serious when we went to meet him at that hour. Secondly, when we were in service, a lot was said yesterday at church in Ntinda about the late John Cossy Odomel, the former Inspector General of Police. Mr. Odomel served the police force, not giving due consideration to anybody in relation to tribe, color. I attest to this. When Mr. Odomel was appointed the Inspector General of Police, the police headquarters started sourcing for his security detail, because I remember even after service at Christ the King, when he was appointed, he talked to my father, because my father is one of those elderly people who had been in the police force with the retired my uncle John Okolot. He used to consult him because he was young, but only my father told him one thing, that John, you are a very bright person. You will manage to lead the police force. So rumor had, and they knew. My brother was a police officer. I remember my brother, Honorable Seku, yesterday mentioning it from church. They wanted an ADC to the Inspector General of Police. And it was automatic. Everybody knew that my brother, who joined the police force, against even my father's will, went to Mr. Cossy Odomel and he joined the police force. He was earmarked to become his ADC. So, when the name was proposed and the names were sent to the Inspector General of Police, Mr. Odomel said, Odiebo is my son. He cannot be my ADC. He called my father that the whole Uganda, I know you have no hand in it. Mr. Gabito Seku, the father of my brother, you have no hand in it. But the police leadership has proposed your son to be the ADC, our son. But we don't work in that manner. I will tell our son to take his own way of ascending into positions, because I don't want to be misunderstood that I've started promoting, bringing close lying before us here. One time, again, it goes back to Paul Okello. I had started working in steel rolling mills. I was deployed there as a marketing assistant from school. But I gained trust because of the discipline. I was commuting from Kampala to Jinja. There are certain instances when I would get late, I would go to Paul's house and spend the night. But one time, because I was in charge, the head office was in Kampala, I was in charge of remitting inventories to head office. Those are checks for signing by the managing director. And that job was only designated to an Asian. But I earned trust and I was assigned that kind of assignment. And my work was to bring the signed checks. I called the cashier, who was an Indian, from the factory to the bank. Then he would withdraw the money. So unfortunately, when I'm about to wind up, Mr. Speaker, when I handed the checks, when I handed the checks to the cashier, I left because I done my part. But when the cashier was coming, there was robbery. They robbed the money. And as a police, you know how police works. You who brought the checks is the first suspect. But I recorded the statement and I called Paul. It was the OC station in CPS. Paul was in a vanity state. And he told me that you call your friend. Odomel was the IGP. I said, that how do I start calling him? Saying, I will say I've become a criminal. But I gained strength. I called him. Then he said, I don't believe, I know children of police officers don't steal. You go and make a statement and keep quiet. And let them do their work. And exactly, I did that. I made a statement and I went to sit. Then the next day he called me that what has happened? You have not called me back. I told him exactly what you told me is what I've done. Fortunately, after 2 days, the thugs who stole the money were apprehended. So he didn't want to meddle in any situation. He would only give you guidance. Yes. That is the late Inspector General of Emeritus Johnny Cossy Odomel. May his soul receive God's mercy and God grant strength to his family so that they can emulate him, gain strength and serve where they are serving and serve this country diligently like what their father did to this country. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yeah, now we move to the next item, that is
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Next item is item 6. Yes. That is a communication from the district chairperson. Thank you.
Yeah, the others you excuse us because we need to cut time as we prepare to go to for the mass. The district chairperson.
Mr. Speaker, sir, honorable members of parliament present here, the RDC and the entire security team, the district vice chairperson, members of the district executive committee, honorable councillors present, honorable chairpersons of the sub-counties, the chief administrative officer, the family members of the deceased, dear fellow mourners in your respective capacities, Pallisa is mourning. Pallisa has lost an icon which we can hardly forget. First of all, Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you for accepting to convene council in memory of our beloved father, a person who has served this country without hesitation. Even after retirement, he has continued to be a person who could be asked for advice. We want to say we shall miss him, but from the Lord he came, and from the Lord he has returned. First of all, Mr. Speaker, as a person, I want to register our personal and family attachment to the deceased. My late grandfather, Mr. Paul, the late Paul Sissie, married from the family in Kameke. It was this family where Paul Sissie got a wife in Yes, he married from the latest family, which is in Kameke, and he took the wife to Pasha. We have a family in Pasha where the late, for a long time, kept visiting because his aunt was there. So as children, we grew up admiring a police officer at a very high rank, kept on coming, and whenever we could have functions, he would turn up and be able to. It has already been said, he was a man, he has been a man of a great humor, with a lot of simplicity, and he could bend himself far below, low to everyone whom he came across. No wonder everyone here has said he has lived to be a person who must be emulated. Mr. Speaker, it must be noted that the pride of every place on earth is the quality of its people. Now, as Pallisa, we would be like a famous place, yet it was famous in the Bible, called Nazareth. Everybody used to mock at Nazareth because nothing good was expected to come from Nazareth. Now, it has rightly been put that Pallisa has kept on losing its prime people. Like if you remember, in 2013, we lost the late Dr. Oscar Marina. If you can also well remember that before the death of Dr. Oscar Marina, there was a grand plan to overhaul Pallisa Hospital into a magnificent hospital. After his death, everything was thrown out. That means I have a fear that perhaps after the demise of Papa, all programs which government was having with Papa could be shelved. So, our pride is our people. When they go high, we get a lot from them. Out of all those things they get involved in, the district benefits in one way or the other. When we walk into the office, we can be favored in one way or the other. But look, we are here mourning one of our great men who has fallen. I want to pray that government does not forget us. It moves with us as we mourn, and it finds a way of filling the gaps that have been created as a result of his demise. It has rightly been put that he has been a person of everyone's reference. When you are stuck, you refer to him and your issue is already solved. Just a phone call away, your issue is solved. Dear fellow mourners, this place we are seated in was famously known for one thing, that it was a forest. They used to call it a Kibuli. You are all aware. And they say it was very difficult to cross from the other side of Super to until where the houses were. Unfortunately, the famous medical center was in Kameke. Now, it was brave men like Papa who started coming to settle here. And when they settled here, the population now is booming here. So I want to thank Papa for his bravery to develop Pallisa in all of those mentioned earlier on undertakings, and particularly here. But by the way, what would Papa want here? To put his house in a forest where people could not admire to settle. But because of the bonding he had with the people of Pallisa, he chose to settle here. We want to appreciate him for that. We have already heard Papa was non-discriminative, and I want to attest to this. The day we buried one of our drivers, Sula in Kabesi, I was seated and Papa called me, asking me questions, because for about 2 days, there had been so many discussions on social media about leadership. Now Papa was asking me, young man, how are you handling Pallisa? Pallisa needs you because it seems you are bull-headed. You have handled everything in the right direction because there is a lot of calmness in the district. I want to thank him for having seen what we were doing as a district. Because we have put the direction, which direction must be moved by everyone, even those ones who shall come after us. Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to request my dear brothers, because we are aware of families which lose their parents, and after losing a parent, some of those families are very prominent. Like there is a family in Komoro where they are in court. What are they struggling after? Property. That is very unfortunate. The demise of Papa should be the reason why you should work together. The one who has been, by the way, when a father dies, so many people come with the intention of dividing you up, and after dividing you up, for them they can benefit in one way or the other by clinging on one of you. But when you remain together, you will work together and move the dream of Papa in the direction that he foresaw. The other one I wanted to talk about is, it has already been said, your nearness to us. Because we have been working and dealing with Papa. Now that he has gone, I want to ask you to be near us. Because you are us and we are you. When you come around, we will be able to express our joy, to be with you, and possibly we move the dream that Papa had. Because if you stay away from us, I'm aware of one family of a famous doctor who was staying in South Africa and married a wife from South Africa. That family is from Kashogo. Dr. Skate. That family is no longer there.
that family bondage by blood. We need to move and continue remembering Papa in our ministry when we keep seeing you. Mr. Speaker, sir, like I already said, I want to thank you for accepting to convene this council here so that we would express our tribute to Papa so that this family may be comforted to live on. We are equally heartbroken and we need to console one another so that we may move on. May we pray that the Almighty God grants Papa eternal rest. He has left a challenge before us, but we must know it is us to live on and uphold the challenge and overcome the challenge. Because he has done his work, he is only awaiting to be crowned. It is us who must live by the challenge and move on the challenge to be able to continue remembering Papa for the various contributions. I want to thank you all, my dear honorable members of council, dear people of Pallisa, the family, the chief administrative officer, for ensuring that we work in the direction of honoring Papa. I want to thank everyone in any contribution that we have done in ensuring this day is as colorful as it is. The police fraternity, thank you for honoring Papa, because I may think when somebody retires, you will just say let the family go and bury. But you have come in full swing in ensuring that we are here. Our dear member of parliament, thank you for leaving the business schedule and coming to be with us. Mr. RDC, I hope the first citizen of this country is aware that we are here and mourning. If it has not been communicated, I want to say, do the needful so that everything may move in the right direction. My name is Butu Patrick, District Chairperson Pallisa. I wish to thank you all for coming, for God and my country. Thank you.
From the chairman and scribe, I think I will be moving to the message from the distinguished guests or leaders. But before we move there, someone reminded me that maybe there might be a word from the family. I don't know whether there's anybody from the family who would like, who will be the last?
Vote of thanks.
It's a vote of thanks at the end, before we go for the laying of the Okay, can we now have the next item?
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, sir. Next item is item 7. That is a message from the district leaders. And it's upon your comment to pick any of the leaders as per your choice. Thank you.
Now, I would like to conclude this side. That's my right before I move to the left, because I know the left I still have many people there. Can we have the cow? This is the person you might have met here and there. You're welcome. Pay your tribute.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the District Chairperson, the Honorable Members of Parliament, dear President, the Resident District Commissioner, and your deputies and assistants, my brother, the District Internal Security Officer, the District Police Commander, the District Vice Chairperson, and members of DEC, my dear honorable members of Council, the family, this village, the people of this sub-county, and indeed the people of Uganda, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pity, Honorable Speaker, that today, the 28th, is it 28th? Yeah. It's a pity that today, the 28th of February 2025, we are paying tribute to one of the finest and distinguished civil servant of this country. Honorable Speaker, I want to thank you and the lead council for accepting, number one, to have council to pay tribute to this gallant son of this day. Number two, still I want to thank you and council for accepting to convene council in this area. I was interacting with one of the leaders in this area, and he was asking me, Carl, why should you have council in someone's home? But the testimonies that have been given this afternoon makes us, and because he's rare things are done for him. So I want to assure all of you, like you had the speaker declared in this place, this jurisdiction council session, holding it in the family of the late. Whether it is the first of its kind, let it be, because the gentleman we are paying tribute to is also different from many of us. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you very much. And me as Carl, I am so happy that we have this council sitting today in this hall. Having said that, I have told you that we have lost, or we are paying tribute to one of the finest civil servants. For me, as Carl, I must confess I did get a chance to interact with him. Actually, I know him by the pic, those photos. I have not got an opportunity to see him. But listening to the tribute, the messages that have been given here this afternoon, I have no doubt in my mind that what I was hearing is actually true. Because I have a problem that I want to give an example. Those days when you are buying fuel at a petrol station, whichever petrol station you go to, they will tell you go Shell or Toto. Whether you are going to Echo, whether you are going to Adi, whether you are going to, people will say go to Shell. Let's meet at Shell, even when the thing is not Shell. For them, they associate petrol station to Shell. Now, even me, this title called Inspector General of Police, I associate it in my mind to Cossy Odomel. I did not know an IGP before him. When he left, I definitely knew very well. But I don't know why when you talk about IGP, what comes to my mind is Cossy Odomel. I'm sorry, that's it. In my mind, now that one shows you who his son is. IGP Cossy Odomel. I didn't know the man, but just the name, the title IGP to me is completed with Cossy Odomel. So I want to thank you, the people of this region, for producing one of the finest sons in this country. Thank you, thank you. And as I conclude, I don't want to say anything much, because tributes are given by those people who have had testimonies, like my friend there has mentioned. But I just want to ask one thing. All of us, as we pay tribute to the late Cossy Odomel, for you, what have you picked? Because for me, I picked very many, and I was here very challenged in my city. Very challenged. Actually, when I was being challenged here, I was looking at you. Because the person we are paying tribute to, like I said, he was the Inspector General of Police. That is the highest title in the police. All of you, when I look at you, I know you are dreaming to go to the next level, including the members of parliament. You may look at them and admire them, but they are saying, I wish I would become a minister. Even the other DC said, I wish I would be appointed the head of our DCs. So when I was listening, even the speaker there, we are all listening. He said, I wish I would be the Speaker of Parliament in Kampala. All of us here. But the gentleman lying before us, at his time of service, he reached an office that there was no other office in his professional line that he wanted. All of us were, my DPs there once, I wish I would be promoted and I become RPC. All of you, the honorable here, they are saying, I wish I would become a member of parliament. But the gentleman that is lying before us, he reached what we call self-actualization in his professional career. And he retired. What a gentleman. It's not for everybody. You just count very few. They are just counted. In your lifetime, you will say, we have only had 10 IGPs. And he's one of those, having served for a very long time. And above all, with a very, very clean record. I've not heard anybody talk anything about you. I've been in Pallisa for long. Nobody ever tells you that he did this or the other. No one tells you that Odomel, the cases that come all over Mr. Augustine, I've not had anybody even come closer. Like you have had the testimony. Not even his son that you hear. You know how that one is related to the former Inspector General. Clean. We have lost a great leader. I just want to appeal to all of us sitting here. It's so important that as you go, as you send off this, as you participate in paying tribute to one of the finest, what do you pick? It's never late. They have mentioned too much about you. Frederick, I have picked mine. What have you picked? Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. My name is Frederick Bielpaso, the Chief Administrative Officer. And may the soul of the former Inspector General of Police, John Cossy Odomel, rest in peace. Thank you very much.
Yeah. We now move to my left, and I know whether this will be later, but we will start with the member of parliament. Was Papa used to nickname me. My father used to be a trader. He used to sell khaki clothes. He grew up in Pasha. So whenever he sees me, he calls me the son of a man who used to make khaki shorts for him. That's how Papa used to describe me. That's how, Right Honorable Speaker, I was able to be part of the family. And the late
introduce me to the auntie who brought him up. Often he loved church and is a true Catholic. He's a true Catholic. Above all, he loved his family. I think a week before he left out of the country for treatment, it was a bit so strange. Papa has never spoken to me for more than an hour. That day, he gave me all narratives of how he came here with the children. Christmas period, how one of them returned back a day after, and he remained behind. He went up Kameke, came back up to here. I think that's what happened to the family, the children. But he spoke more passionate about Pallisa. Somehow my wife asked me, what's making Mzee to talk to you at length? There should be a problem. You went extra mile to mention, I was fearing to take the children home because your mother she's no longer there. And she's a person who often calls the neighbors around and makes food for them. And what I did, I had to carry some little money. I had to invite some of them because I didn't want to sit with them while observing that camp when you let mom was around. Somehow, he told me, I'm soon going for treatment. When I return, I want to meet you and talk to you. Having said a lot about his children and the neighbors around, that I may not be able to say a lot as per now. To my brothers, the message I picked from Papa, east or west, home is the what? He went extra mile to mention the house where he built your great auntie in Pasha. He was proposing to renovate that house, to paint it. But he asked me a question. If we renovated that house, who will be there? Who will be going to sleep there? There was a message that was communicated at the last minute to us as a family. And often I used to come here, either Kampala or here, Papa could receive me as his own child. One day I had a lot of serious contradiction with Papa. And it was a step to my political career. That's why you see I'm standing almost here as Mzee Augustine Pallisa and I'm county here. I went with the late Malina, having identified the person line was our flag bearer for 10 years. And I took over from him. He handed it over to me. But the first day on attempt to go home with the minister, the late Mummy, who is lying behind, may her soul rest in peace, did not want to hear anything about politics. So, but he gave the minister respect. And he permitted us to sit in the sitting room. Honorable Malina now narrated the
the political terrains of Pallisa, and why he has taken me to Papa to anoint me to come and stand as a member of parliament for Pallisa County. And indeed, I accepted. Our first meetings were behind there. I moved all over the whole district, from Olumot up to Gogonyo. I did not behind him. He was working behind the scenes, quietly. Having realized I was able to move, interact with the people, one day I received a call from him. Can you come to me and find some money? The president is coming. Give me about 1 million. And the president was heading to Kibuli. So I mobilized FDC converts through the money Papa had given me and the late Marina. When the president arrived, the only audience he found in the venue were mainly the converts from FDC. That very day, the president created Agule County, and I went and opposed through Papa. That is the politics Papa was doing behind the scenes, and was quiet in a more humble manner. And I believe that was partially the message he wanted to share with me. Unfortunately, he has returned in this form. To my brothers who have been part of you, and we are what we are because of Daddy. Often you have seen me, you have served the meeting, in and out. I encourage you to stay together. I do want to encourage you, where necessary, look for friends of Daddy who can help you and give you good advice. So best you can run a home. Work, Papa reached the level of being an IGP, but he never abandoned home. I could either see him in Pasha, he was my immediate neighbor. And all of us could run there. And Papa picked almost everyone. The first bread I used to enjoy when I was an IGP was one of the sons he adopted from Pasha, who is the chief magistrate. So that one could come back from Kampala, that's when I could see what we call what? Bread. Me as a person, many people shy away from saying it. I have over 5 police officers in my compound. Me as a person, my brother, who is my elder brother, has over 11. But all that sometimes, a call we made to Papa. A call I made to Paul. Where is Paul? That is the strength of the person who is lying in front of us. We have lost him. It's painful. I want to thank the council for that specific resolution. Papa has many investments in Pallisa town for naming one of the roads in memory of Papa. Then, let that school, we shall work together to make sure that the seed school in memory of late Papa
come to us and be true to the people of Pallisa. We shall never be able to see an IGP soon. He is here lying before us. A respected man, a man who loved God, a man who loved everyone, a man who opened doors. His house was free to everyone. I and my family, we continuously pray for him. May his soul rest in eternal peace. May God bless you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes. Honorable Sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. In the first place, for considering to convene this special sitting of the District Council, a decision that has granted us an opportunity as the sons and daughters of Pallisa, the leaders of this district, to come and pay tribute to me, not just one of the finest, but the finest in as far as I'm concerned in the history of Pallisa District. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. So picking from there, through you, Mr. Speaker, permit me therefore to use this opportunity to deliver a message of condolence on behalf of the Bukedi parliamentary group as a district to which, again, I am their leader, and that of Teso parliamentary group, where we hope that colleagues may join us tomorrow to deliver that message of condolence and on my own behalf to the bereaved family, the dear family of late Papa John Cossy Odomel, to the whole clan Makerere University who are present here, Lua Papa, Lua Toto, to the friends, to the in-laws, upon this double tragedy which has befallen this family in barely 5 months. We all know that we were here in September, but with the least expectation that we would be back here today, having lost Papa in that short time. Least expected because in our human weakness, we saw Papa as very strong. We knew he was still a long way to go to live. Unfortunately, to us, but not to God, Papa's calendar was ticking equally, and he has come to us that he leaves us now. What a miracle that at this particular time of the sitting of this council, at this particular time as we speak, that even the heavens are opening and sprinkling here blessings. In the hottest times ever, I think Papa is blessed. There is no doubt about it. There is no warning, but it is drizzling. Even if it does so for 30 seconds, it has rain. Meteorological experts will tell you the amount of rain that has fallen here today. Even if it is 0.000 something millimeters, it will be a record. Thank you very much. Now, Mr. Speaker, I have said I speak as a leader, yes. I speak as a former security officer, yes, I was. But you heard from my young brother who had a special attachment to the family, especially in relation to Papa. Papa impacted many people. He impacted many people. He interacted with, and he loved people.
Yesterday I had the opportunity to speak in church at St. Charles Luanga in Itinda, and I mentioned that to Papa, if he met you in the first instance, if you want to know a person who loves people, who is interested in people, this question would be, who are you? And if you answered, or if you had not yet answered, he would say, you are a son of who? He would want to place you somewhere. Meaning he was interested in knowing you up to where you originate. That is a rare thing with many people. But it only speaks of people who are interested and for a purpose. And from that point forward, he would definitely refer to you as something. He would say, my son, my daughter. That was it, what Papa was. But like I said, we as a family were privileged to benefit from the impact of Papa. And I want to beg your indulgence and mention this. I have a sister here, an elder sister here, retired now as a teacher in Mitiana, but she called me to say I must come and bury Papa. While a teacher at the police children's school, and by then, Mr. Speaker, you were the head teacher there. She was here for 16 years. She was a teacher there. And as she was crossing to work, she narrates that Papa stopped her and said, young woman, you look like Mr. Oseko CID. Do you know him? And she replied, yes, Papa, I am the daughter. And she said, where are you going and what are you doing here? She explained. By then, Papa was the quartermaster, the head of welfare in the police. She tells me from that point forward, every month, Papa used to send to her items to help her. Food, soap, oil, even some blankets. Knowing the life of a teacher and how they were living and surviving, but I know you had some welfare arrangement in the police children's school. So she was supported by Papa, impacted on her. And that is the reason she said, I must go and bury Papa. That was the type of person. Papa loved the clan, he loved that care, and that's why he remained among us, the reason why all of us are here testifying of his contribution to the district where he came from. When I joined the security services, okay, I knew Papa before that. As a student, yes, in Tororo, but it would take a long time if I went to those details. But when I joined the security services, while at school in 1992, we used to watch the news, 9 p.m., I think 8 p.m., 8 o'clock news, UBC. Yes. And we would, the whole training school would sit in a shelter we had uni hats and those small cubicles. But when he became the Inspector General of Police, Papa constructed many police district headquarters, and we benefited as Pallisa District. That administration block in Pallisa District was because of Papa John Cossy Odomel. We want to say, Papa, thank you for you had Pallisa in your heart. They have mentioned about things that he has done, but the most important thing was he was a good example to us as a community of Pallisa, a family man. And as we speak, nearly all his children, young as they are already family men. That is a responsibility that Papa ensured that he instilled in the children. And this home is here because Papa valued family, he valued the morals, he valued virtues, and he lived. His successors, including General Kaihura, spoke yesterday and spoke about programs which he appealed to the current police leadership to carry on, that were initiatives and that were started by Papa, because he said they were the best and they were very good structures, they were good models that the police needs to carry on in order to render good service. So no wonder that His Excellency the President awarded Papa one of the highest accords when he was granted the Medal of Honors. No wonder His Excellency the President, and for which we want to be grateful, made a proclamation and a declaration to accord Papa an official burial. People of Pallisa want to say thank you very much to His Excellency the President, and want to thank Papa for attracting that honor, which is not only for him, but it is for us all as the people of Pallisa District. An official burial is broadcast throughout the whole country, and everybody follows. We want to say thank you, Papa John Cossy Odomel, for the pride. I was following some of the platforms of Pallisa, and somebody said, what else can one say? I think it was a son of Butebo called the Dr. Kefa Kateu Kochana. Papa was a POP. When I read a POP, I was getting shocked and derailed, because a POP is something that they apply on somebody who has a broken limb. In the medical terms, there are the other details. But he was kind enough to go and explain what he meant. And to him, Papa was a pride of Pallisa. I felt very, very proud myself when I saw such an attribute, when I saw such a reference being attributed to, it has been very befitting that the District Council of Pallisa District found it suitable that we convene a special session of the council. All these attributes that we are speaking about, Papa Cossy Odomel. And in a short time, allow me. Pallisa District, in a snapshot, we are very challenged. We live in a society that is in social conflict. And sometimes over petty things. Sometimes over things that we can resolve. But you find, just like it has been mentioned here, the chairman LC5 was speaking, families are conflicting, people are going to court, people don't want to listen to each other, people are conflicting over boundaries of land, over women, over small issues, they are fighting. You can't believe it. And in the process, we are losing. If you are you refer your case to court, you refer your case to the police has procedures, the court has procedures. You will spend 3, 4, 5 years without court resolving a small matter of just a boundary. You waste time walking up and down. We have structures, we have clans, we have family leadership, we have the local leadership. What defeats us from resolving some of these issues? I want to tell you, even as the judiciary, they are now fronting and is mainstreaming alternative dispute resolutions as a method of delivering justice. So from today, I want to beg, through you leaders who are present here, let us assist the communities to resolve our differences, to resolve our problems back home, without necessarily following well you are right in the judicial processes through litigation, but knowing that it's rather better that we resolve these issues amicably rather than suffering losses, loss of time, loss of resources, trying to pursue the litigation routes. Mr. Speaker, again, as a district, we are getting derailed by the rampant and very many religious sects that are emerging, that are cropping up, that are growing up every day. I spoke about this some time back, and some people thought that I am behaving like a pagan. But I want to tell you and assure people here that I am a man of faith. I am a Christian and a Catholic at that. But we are having religious sects that in future are becoming cults that even oppose things like health care. They prefer to go and pray for a dying person who needs medical attention, and people die in their shrines. I want to beg and request. They call them altars. Leaders, please, we are all here. Let us not look on when this is happening. We need to help the communities, the people we lead. It is high time that these religious sects come together and decide to follow one path. Let us worship in unison, in brotherhood, rather than everybody creating his own sect. And then some of this may be becoming something different from the faith that some of us understand. I will beg the District Security Committee to pay attention to this and provide some of the people who are opening this church. We know there is freedom of worship, but it should not derail our people who say to be what there is open and people don't work.
This one, we need to see how to address it. We have a challenge. Our educational standards are going down. Our competitiveness is not there. We need to ensure that we strengthen and we revive and support and promote education in our district. As you move around, even now, even when schools are on, you will still find children walking around who are not going to school. These are our children, these are people in our communities. We should not allow this. I beg that as leaders together, we address this. Last week, the district held a consultative meeting on how to promote and see how to help empower our people through education. We should be able to carry these messages, and where possible, we should be able to come up with bylaws that should be able to enforce this necessity of empowering the communities through education. Mr. Speaker, politics is a necessity, yes, but we should not over-indulge in politics. Unfortunately, you will agree with me or bear witness, politics is becoming the first call for all of us in the district. And it is one of the avenues of divisions, of conflict, and lack of unity in the district. I want to pray and request that as we enter an election cycle and season, which is ahead of us, let us, as a district, try to illustrate, try to practice, try to follow harmonious politics. I was in a discussion with the Mr. RDC here and other colleagues. One of the things that we said as NRM, we need harmony and we need unity and we need to speak with one voice in the district. The question that the RDC posed to me was, what do we do? Because to him and to them in the district, they said one of the things that begin to tear the district apart is our party politics, and most especially within the NRM, which is the dominant party in the district. And we were saying this begins with who should be the chairperson of who should be the district NRM chairperson. And the proposal he was giving is we need somebody who does not run for election and who should not come to office through competition. We need a consensus. Where did the discussion lead us? This is barely, it's not even a month ago. We said that if we can approach Papa John Cossy Odomel, we know he would not want, but we will try and marshal all the people to convince him just to take care of this transition, because as we are speaking, the district was becoming a little bit, contained in as far as political conflict is concerned. We said we will talk to Emeritus, we will talk to who, we will talk to everybody. Little do we know that Papa was saying, Sabetesi, I am on my way to my Creator. So, but even then, want to use this opportunity to say, if we can, and we can, let's go by consensus in our coming political circle. The district is riddled with poverty. The government has brought programs. Other people are emulating and following these programs. But sometimes, and we know this as a fact, that some of our people don't take this seriously. Emioga, PDM, money is supplied, but people don't put them in practical use. While others, the few, are heeding the message of
wealth creation. As leaders, let us use this opportunity. Papa tried to do this. Toto, when she was here, she tried to do this, ensure food security to the people and for the communities. I wish we can equally do this. Now, having dwelt a lot, for which I want to beg your pardon, allow me therefore to say once again that we salute Papa, we salute Atekeri Obikomolo, who gave God, who brought forth Papa to become the finest person in our district. By the way, you can be a minister, you can be a member of parliament, you can be an ambassador, but in as far as the political state of the country is concerned, in as far as the political situation of the country is concerned, after the president and commander-in-chief, my friend, there is no any other power centers apart from the Chief of Defense Forces and the Inspector General of Police. That one is a fact. Go wherever you want and search. Because when the order comes, and in the military they say order ni moja, whether you are an MP, whether you are a minister, they just say toa viatu there and then, and you are chini ya ulinzi under arrest. Order coming from where? Sanctioned from above. Who are the operators of the order? I already told you about them. Papa, as the cow said, was up there in the apex of power in this country. But guess what? He operated as a humble, ordinary man, knowing his God, knowing that he needed a reward from God, and so he treated people with respect. He treated people in that order. So now, as I sit down, Mr. Speaker, the movers of the motion, the seconders, and the other people have made proposals in honor of Papa. I am not a member with I am not clothed with the powers in the council to make proposals. But I want to propose to the council that one, we shall hear about the life history of Papa tomorrow and then the cause of his death. But what is already known, and from what was reported, Papa died of, his death was out of cancer, because of cancer. And cancer is so rampant a disease. From Kampala, I was here the other day, on Wednesday, and we buried the wife of the Honorable Councillor representing Akisim Sub-County, and honorable members of the council, you were there. The cause of death was reported to be cancer. We left you at Akisim, and I proceeded to Kibuli, where I went to bury the husband to my aunt. And there, the cause of death was equally cancer. That speaks volumes about how much cancer is a very dangerous disease that is ravaging the communities and our people. So I want to propose to the district council that we adopt having what to me now, which the council will consider in its way, and whatever you agree. What I would propose is that we have the Pallisa District John Cossy Odomel Cancer Memorial Run. The objective being that it will help to create awareness, because we are talking of cancer, people even don't know what cancer is. But cancer is the worst disease, with nearly every part of the body having its own cancer. cancer of the skin, cancer of the bone, cancer of the blood, cancer of the prostate, cancer of the liver, cancer of the breast, cancer of everything. So in that run, supported by other stakeholders, including the Uganda Police Force, if we can have a cancer run, we can as well raise some money at least to support our people who are affected by this very dangerous giant and disease called cancer. That, to me, is a proposal I want to bring to the council. Number two, Mr. Speaker, when the Bukedi North region was created, a police region was also created in North Bukedi. Now, since the establishment of that region, we have had the regional police commander and the relevant officers seated somewhere else and North Pallisa District, which was designated to host the North Bukedi police region. So in my view, we need and want to appeal to the police leadership, to appeal to you that we rectify this animal, because the regional police commander for North Bukedi, the regional commander sits in Budaka district, but the regional internal security officer is in Pallisa. We need to harmonize this. And I want to say, on 24th of January 2024, the judiciary outed a press bulletin designating 38 high court circuits in the whole country. Number 32 on the list of those high court circuits is the Pallisa High Court Circuit, based where? In Pallisa. And it is for Butembo, Kibuku, Budaka, and Pallisa itself. It will be anomalous for this High Court Circuit to operate when the police, especially, which is the backup to the operation of the High Court operation, is not headquartered where? Here in Pallisa. So I want to appeal to the police leadership to help us to resolve this issue, but also to the district council to ensure that we demarcate the area where, I'm told the place is there already, but let us do our part to ensure that the demarcated area is there for the police regional headquarters to come and be. With those a little bit of long remarks, allow me to say thank you very much for your kind attention. And I want to pray to the good, almighty, merciful King, for whom we all look up to for mercy, none other than him, to look with eyes of mercy, to receive the soul of Papa and grant him eternal rest in his kingdom in heaven. Yalamana Pokin, God bless all of you.
Yes. It's time for Yara this now as we move towards closing.
Thank you. The Honorable Speaker, the Chairman of C5, and all honorable members of the Council, my brothers, the honorable MPs, the Deputy Resident District Commissioner, Assistant RDC, the DISO, in terms of time, I want to request only the security members, the DC members to stand up. I have the Deputy Resident District Commissioner at Nakusi. I have the Assistant RDC, Mr. Patrick Okia. I have the DISO, Lieutenant Eldad Babishanga. That name is very, very difficult to pronounce. So you call him Eldad. I have the Chairman MC5, Mr. Patrick. I have Carl Frederick Yekwaso. I saw here DPC. Where is DPC? And also DPC is around. The family members, the leadership of the sub-county, the chairman and your team, and all mourners, good afternoon. My name is called Dixoka Majidu. I'm the resident district commissioner of Pallisa. Mr. Speaker, sir, today is a sad day. But on my behalf, as Dixoka, I'm standing here celebrating the life of our gallant son. Dear mourners, the person lying before us was not an ordinary person. Was not. He has been a pillar, a father, and a person who always give guidance not only to the family but also to the security. Personally, as RDC, I've lost the I'll tell you why. Towards 2022, as we were nearing the festive season, he called me. I remember I told him that your brothers called him. And he said, RDC, you know, I like you so much because you are the first RDC to look for me in the Pallisa. That's what he told him. You know, some of you say that the RDC we have is good, but here I consult elders. Mzee Oko will tell you, I consult elders. The first person I called when the president sent me here was Odomel. I looked for his number and I called him. I remember it was around 9 a.m. And he said, what? You are the first RDC to receiving a call from an RDC. You must be special. And I told him, yes, I'm very special. So from then, we had a good engagement with him. So towards 2022, he called me and said, RDC, I'm hearing there's a lot of problem in Kibuli, your area, Honorable Sir. But I want to guide you. I'm going to be in Pallisa on Friday, you come. So when he was entering the training, he called me that RDC I'm about to reach. I said in 10 minutes I'll be at home. So what I did, I came with the former DSO. You people, you know him, Kibuli. We went. I also told the DPC that you come and escort me. That's where I want you to go and show you one of the elders in Pallisa. So when we sat there in that mango tree, and he told me, who are those? I introduced my team. He was so happy that he invited me, but also I've gone with the heads of security. We sat and we had a good engagement about how we are going to handle that first season. So you people of Pallisa, you are calling me, thanking me, RDC, the Christmas was so peaceful. It was because of him. Because he guided us what to do. Actually, in that meeting, we went and closed one of those houses in Kamota. There was a house there. The criminals were there, all over, around your partner there in Chiba. Yes. And you know my DPC by then, Mogero was telling me, RDC, you must have an order. The former IGP guided that, no, so long as the RDC, that is enough order, you can close that house. That's the man. Because I had here lawbreakers, Honorable Makerere, and others celebrating that he was, but also he was also protecting others, not you only, the lawbreakers. Because my people may think that he was only helping you. The sons. So, we want to thank him. Honorable Speaker, sir, the lion, before I go to that, today, Cow told him, he came to me and said, this you are very smart. I said, why? That you are looking good in that shoot. You know, for me, I always dress like President Museveni. But people didn't know why I was putting on this suit. This suit was bought by the late. When we had that peaceful season, he told him that when you are in Kampala, you call me. So I said, well, what am I going? So I called him when he was in Kampala, and he came. We met at around Uganda House. There is, you call it what? There is a restaurant there around. Yes. Very good. And he said, how is the Pallisa? So we shared a lot. And he said, you know, I invited you here to thank you. So he gave me an envelope. So I thought that what is there. When I entered the vehicle, I opened the envelope. Oh my God. It was full of mafalanga. So as he was going, he told me, hey, RDC, I want you to go and buy a good shoot. This is the shoot I'm wearing now. This is the man. And you people, if you see me in this attire tomorrow, don't say that I don't have other clothes. I'm wearing my color. Mr. Speaker, sir, honors, allow me to thank the government of Uganda, especially His Excellency the President of Uganda. You clap for him. It was the President himself, the President, who came and moved around the whole country and spotted the late. Personal as the President, he spotted him, he made him IGP. And during his time, the IGP who is lying here, he concentrated more on policing, community policing. He wanted the police to be near our people. By doing so, to reduce the what? The criminality in the country. This man who is lying here. So as a country, the President himself, on that note, that's why he directed himself that Cossy Odomel should be given an official burial arrangement. And today, the President has also directed that the person who is going to represent him tomorrow is the Vice President of the Republic of Uganda. So we are going to have the Vice President here tomorrow. So you can see, you people of Pallisa, Chairman was saying that if the President is not aware, no, is aware. Actually, the day God called him, the President was aware, and he called the family. He called one of the sons, and he was so touched. The man we are saying bye-bye to him was not a tribalistic. No way. He believed in me. Are you capable of doing that? So really, we have lost a strong patriot. As I wind up, I want to bring to your attention, all of you. My brother Chairman said that the government, maybe we have delayed, but the issue of expanding our main hospital, Christ Hospital, is on agenda. But in no government, you want to expand the hospital, people will come that our road from Pallisa to Lango College is bad. As you are planning again, the vehicles are not crossing to Kalilo. As you plan again, the other MPs say, Your Excellency, we want to have good roads in town. So all those have been worked on. Now the agenda as government on Pallisa is expanding the hospital. We are going to make sure that we expand that hospital, and all of you are going to enjoy. You look it up. So I want to thank you, all honors, thank the chairman, organizing committee, Kampala team. Mr. Chairman, I want to thank you. Chairman, I want to thank you very much. I want to thank the family for the good coordination with the government. What has you done for the family? The Minister for Presidency called me yesterday and he said he's very, very happy with how you are coordinating with the government. I want to thank you very much. And Police Force, thank you very much for the effort you have put. Finally, tomorrow, Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to bring this to your attention, all of you. The Vice President, who is representing the President tomorrow, has 2 assignments here and in Ibari. So, the Vice President is starting with us. That means that our program, we have to start on. Mr. Chairman, actually I'm communicating to you. According to the protocol, the Vice President is starting with us here in Pallisa. From here, she will go to where? To Bali. So it means that we have to sit after this council, and we say we are going to speed up the process tomorrow. And all mourners don't come here again at 2-3. You come at 9-8, you come. And we say bye-bye to our elder. Mr. Chairman, I want to thank you, Cal, and Speaker for this. I want to thank the family and the whole of honorable councillors. I want to thank the security team, the DISO, DPC, Pallisa, RFS and the RISO. We are coordinating to make sure that no one is going to touch one of your properties you have here. No one. No one. And actually, if you have a son or a daughter planning, make sure that you look that your son or your daughter. Yes, because we are not going to allow that. Imagine barring the IGP and someone goes out this that I lost a phone. Intelligence is around, security is in Guru. I want to thank you all. God bless you all.
After that message, we agree that now the family will say, move God of thanks. Well, the family is ready. Say something now.
Still, the family, the deceased family, the in-laws, elders, protocol observed, mourners. I would like to first thank the Inspector General, the President of Uganda for appointing the President of Uganda, His Excellency Kaguta Museveni, for appointing Cossy Odomel as Inspector General of Police. This has already been paid, but also as a family we have to thank. And also to thank him for appointing Cossy Odomel as a member of the police authority. Now, I would like to, you have talked so well about Cossy, very eloquent. Some of the things I
Me personally, I didn't know. It is a great find. But my role today is not to talk, but I want to give council speaker to allow me to introduce the senior police officers. This is the top of the cream. Mr. Speaker, today we have the top of the cream, the top cream here. We have so many sons and daughters in the police. I want them to mention their names and where they are working. I've seen them command at police training school, Kibuli. I don't know among others, but they should introduce themselves. Mr. Speaker, we have the whole country here, the whole management of the police is here. Maybe you can call them command directors. So I request that they introduce themselves where they are working, so that I'll be satisfied. Mr. Chairman, I'm very sorry for diverting you.
Thank you so much, Commissioner of Police Agawa Anson. I'm a Commissioner Interpol and International Relations. Thank you so much.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. I'm Commissioner of Police Muria Moses, son of the soil. I come from Kameke and Commissioner Welfare.
I'm Commissioner Namuaza Dennis, Commissioner of Fire and Rescue Services.
Thank you so much. Commissioner of Police, my name is Simo Thomas. I'm from Tororo. Thank you. And I work with Crime Intelligence Directorate.
Thank you very much. Owners, good afternoon. I'm Assistant Commissioner of Police Makerere Edward. I'm a born of Uganda District and I work at police headquarters. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Assistant Commissioner of Police, Amara Sarah Samson. I work at police headquarters. I was once an RPC in this region. I actually opened this region. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Paul, for this opportunity. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm Assistant Commissioner of Police Okulu Richard. I'm attached to Marine Police Units. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. Good afternoon, everyone. Assistant Commissioner of Police Charles Wabwetera, Police Headquarters, Inspectorate Department. I was the 2nd District Police Commander here in Pallisa.
Thank you, sir. Commissioner of Police, Johan Hassan, from the Directorate of Fire Prevention and Rescue Services.
Thank you, sir. Assistant Commissioner of Police, Mzee Augustine. I head the Department of Inspectorate in Uganda Police Force.
I'm Commissioner of Police, Zure Abeka, formerly the Commandant in Basing, like Mr. Ken was said, but I work at Police Headquarters in the training office. The RDC here comes from the same village with me. But I also appreciate the former Diso, Mbale, Jinja. Thank you for working with us.
Good afternoon, owners. Honorable Speaker, I am Commissioner of Police for Nkore. I work at Police Headquarters, the Political Commissar. The Speaker was my headmaster. started this region of Bukedi when it was still a greater Bukedi, before it was split way back. Thank you for sending our IGP off in this manner. Thank you.
Good afternoon, mourners. Yoga Kere. I'm Commissioner of Police Apango Esther. I head the Department of Strategic Planning in the Uganda Police Force. I really copy and Ray Bokelia.
Dr. Monas, I'm Assistant Commissioner of Police from Canada, the Commandant Senior School, as you can see in importance.
Good afternoon, Council and Monas. Assistant Commissioner of Police, Musani Michael Sabila. I come from Tororo District and Kwen. I am working with Makerere University as Chief Security Officer.
Honorable Speaker, I am Inspector of Police working with the very important Persons Protection Unit, VIPPU, and I'm attached to the judiciary. Thank you very much. I'm called Okoa Vinicius, the son of the soil. I'm from Pallisa here in a small district called, in a small village called Oloki. Thank you very much.
Peace be upon you all. My name is Hajat Izura Ganyana. I'm the Deputy Chief Protocol Ceremonies and Honors, the Uganda Police Force. I came from Nakasambula District. So sad, we have lost our father. My dear brothers, I'm also a police child. Be strong. It is God who gives, and it's the one who takes.
Good afternoon, everybody. Assistant Commissioner of Police, in charge CCTV or cameras, Uganda Police.
Good afternoon, dear mourners. My name is Assistant Commissioner of Police of Simon Peter. I'm your neighbor here in Bali. I was once here also as a DPC. I head the Deputy Scheme of Uganda Police Force. Thank you.
Good afternoon, mourners. I'm Assistant Commissioner of Police Robert Eddy, and I head the Department of Private Security and Firearms in the Police Force. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Superintendent of Police, Olaga Noah. I'm the Regional Crime Intelligence Officer, Istichoga, that is Teso Sub-Region. I am here grieving the person in front of us is my father. Is my father. I know where I came from. My brothers, I want to thank you, and I want to appreciate your support. I want to encourage you that you get the energy to push on. We are all together, just in case we don't meet physically, but we can always meet even on phone. Thank you. Allow me to introduce and inform you that where two is our father. The person here is the DPCCPS, Soroti. Maybe if I may request for 1 minute from the speaker. He joined first in 2014. I admired him. In 2015, I followed him. Through. It's the reason why we are here.
Thank you very much. My heart is now relieved. Speaker, I also request to introduce the in-laws. The in-laws, if you could raise your hand. The in-laws from Obalanga. Obalanga is in Amuria District. That's where the late married his wife. They have traveled all the way on this occasion. The elders, they are present here. Mr. Oku has already introduced himself.
Our name is Mr. I've been a friend to John. I think you remember when we were here, I was always next day. And there are more things I will give tomorrow morning. But otherwise, very sorry we have lost an assembly.
Let me introduce you now. By the name of Lango College. I'm a friend here. Papa Odomel, Nepetai, Nisle Miguya Kwaraka. Do, Erai Papaka, Eradie Kunano, Makerere University Bale, Eret Wana Mere Papere, Tuana Kere. Do Papa Odomel. Rai mese tumana no mam ari ko ke kaka nyoro mam ngira go na re ko dajelo jogirizo konye on kwa pa na peta edeke na yao taon ke la boma Filipi ake yemun ya ala sbane kwa kimes
Kameke, headed by Polon Okuru. I know you cannot speak, but just this is our main uncle, you can say father, uncle, the main one. The main one. Yeah. The cousin goes on a ticket, that one. Very important. Toto This is the clan of Kameke. That's where the late was born. I cannot explain each. Lastly, I would like to mention that we moved from Kameke, where the first nation come from Kameke, where they mentioned the Pasia is where we grew up. And took us to Pasia. That is Nabule. But our mother originates from Kaucho. One of Kaucho, Kyosakan, no Mamai, Arema Mete. No Mamai. That's how I connect Pallisa, Kameke, Kamugele. Why I'm saying so, they mentioned that help the children. My grandmother originates from just a few meters from here. So, I mentioned it, in Arakina so, in Aloto John, when in Arakina, you almost saw it, that was a Mudada, I can't Kamugeo. Because they are Kamugeo, they can't Kamugeo. So, it doing Mammy Kennedy. It was Mammy Kennedy. Asom keras Kampala. Asom. So, in Arakane, they ever put that apos his name. He has no natural worker.
Mama ike Cossy Odomel Bachelor of Sci Tanzania lokatwana elo muntu okwale ko sitomani kusuku sika mukyo lelo muntu nda kai ko sinatwana ikano ko sitatangu
They should not be their own grounds up. Comes on land, what property, the tree. So I wanted then just introduce yourself. I take a night. Just introduce yourself. Now they don't like to lose.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm by name of Kabin set the pocket of a younger brother to Late.
And that's my wife. Well, I introduced yesterday, but everything. So, really now, I'm very sorry, I felt satisfied when I introduced people who are, I don't want to mention the last one, but thank you very much, Council, for honoring the late Cossy Odomel, our own. Do you know that people of Pallisa, Police Headquarters, Kabali, there is a hall for John Cossy Odomel. I'm just informing you. You know the KCCA, you know KCC, they're not going to Nakuru, you know, from Nakawa, Police Headquarters. A year of the mic told them, hey, I remember this in Udos. You don't know, on the men. I said, the Police Headquarters, Bobo. family. We can't do that. Okay, no Paul. Some kind of police retired. Police. He didn't do that. I don't very release of money. But I don't need to. I'm also planning fees, not far from here. So I'm also a good planner. Then I need to. I like to go to the family.
Makerere Esaete, Regina Odomel Mavu. Ituputingo Okwaja.
Yes, VA. Ekakiro Andrew Luana, assuming of the Bank of Uganda, arraying of Deputy Director Communications and Public Relations. Kotoma Yalamiki Noi for the District Council to hold this wonderful session, a special session in tribute to Papa. Thank you so much, and I would like also to thank the council members for the wonderful tributes and eulogies that have been submitted. Thank you so much.
Yoga, I am Emmanuel Opaja, the fourth born to John Cossy Odomel. Because we have grown up in a police setting, we know how to follow protocol. So after Uncle has spoken and my brothers, I cannot add much, but maybe just to thank the Honorable Speaker, the Council, for gazetting and I'm sitting here, but more importantly, for the different suggestions that you have given us. As a family, we shall support. We will ensure that those key things that you have raised are implemented. Because Daddy believed in very few things. One of them was education, you have proposed. Another one was a cancer run, that was a sportsman, we shall do it. For the streets, that is simply in his honor. But if you need support, we shall come in. Lastly, and most importantly, I want to thank all the mourners for coming here. We greatly appreciate. In a very special way, I thank you, council members, honorable members of parliament, head of security, led by the RDC and the Uganda Police Force. The levels of professionalism that you people have displayed. Someone may think that everyone in Uganda is very professional. So thank you so much. We appreciate it. I won't say anything more. Thank you.
Because of time, I hand over there. Thank you very much once more for the opportune time you have given us.
You're welcome. Clark, I think we'll go there.
Thank you so much. Next on the part of the business is the name of the rep, and the order is as follows. Family, Speaker's Office, the District Chair and the deck members, the RDC's Office, members of the Parliament, the Police Fraternity or Department, and the technical staff, the cultural leaders, religious leaders, and friends, family friends. And that's the order we are going for.
As we come in for the laying of the royal, I want to welcome the RDC who have just come, but again, the RDC of Pallisa Award to introduce.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I want to introduce my big brother, Sadiq Nyanja, the RDC Tororo. You are most welcome.
Mr. Speaker.
Speaker, sir, I wanted to seek some guidance, maybe from A+ on the laying of the wreath. If those members are around, they will guide us.
A+.
Some of your colleagues are not even this to know what is going on.
Asombe ushauri.
Excuse me, A+. Can you report to my desk? Thank you so much. Let us prepare the groups that I mentioned earlier on. Should prepare as A+ speaks, the rest from the other side. Mr. Speaker, sir, we are going to start with the family members, and then followed by the Speaker's office. I request the family members okay, the uncles first, the brothers. Let Papa come together with the sons, the daughters, the kids. Yes, Papa, we can be with them. This is the time the family is laying the rest. And let's go escort Papa. And we lay in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Next is the Speaker's office. The Speaker is laying the rest. And we say, I invite Papa in the name of the Father, the Son, and
and the Holy Spirit. Next, the district chair and the deck members. District chair is quoting as we say in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Next, analysis office. As members of Parliament prepare. We name the rest, as we say, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Next is the member of Parliament. Thank you for standing with us. We take the rest as we say in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Next is police fraternity. Police fraternity. Thank you so much for standing with us. We also pray for you, and we pray as we say in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Next is cow and the technical staff. Thank you so much for standing with us, for coming to attend this special session. We lay the rest together. We say in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Next, cultural leaders. We lay the rest as we say in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Next, religious leaders. Religious leaders. Religious leaders. Coming, we now read the rest, as we say, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Mr. Speaker, the second last is friends. Friends, thanks so much for coming. We lay the rest, as you said, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Mr. Speaker, permit me to invite the in-laws to come and lay the rest to their call. So another side. Thank you for coming. We lay the rest. We lay the rest. Our in-law, as you said, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Oh, thank you so much, Professor Motil, for coming. Thank you so much for being our in-law. Mr. Speaker, we are done with the 8th item. We are now on the 9th item, and that is closure or adjournment. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Honorable Council members and the August House, it is very large today. I would like to thank you very much for being here today. And I would like to thank you all for being, I know, I've taken long, but this is only what we could do to join Cossy Odomel, because it's an icon in Pallisa, and this is what we had to do. I would like to say we have been informed tomorrow the VP is coming here as the first, coming in the morning to make sure that we do the burial. So it is very important to make sure that we come as early as possible. And I'm sure we need to be there. What we have had today may not be enough. I know tomorrow people will be saying a little bit more on John Cossy Odomel. So with that, I can now take the honor to adjourn this sitting today, and I invite you tomorrow for the burial. Thank you.
So for the mothers of traders, thank you so much for coming, and especially for being part of the council session that just ended. We thank the speaker and all the councillors. Here. So we shall not even leave this place. For those going to have lunch, just give a short notice, but of course mass is going to be at the same place here. So we want to request the police and then the A+, we are consulting. So, you got any people there? So, ikota ilipi walikielewi Google